Good morning, good afternoon, traders. Nice to see everyone. I hope you can hear and see me. Please let me know. Hi, Anne. Yes, I see you can just see me now as well. So I hope everyone had a beautiful and great long weekend as 4th of July. It was just on Friday, market was closed, and even on Thursday, it was a much shortened week or a day actually, because the markets just closed at 1 p.m. So nice and long weekend, but finally we are back for trading. Hi, Michael. Nice to see you. Good morning to you. Hi, Clifton. Good morning, team. Hi, Brian. The early birds are here already, as I see. Good morning, Frank. Happy Monday, Clifton. You too. Hi, Alamu. Good morning to you. Nice to see everyone indeed, and start trading in like less than 30 minutes. But until that, we are just going to make a uh, little research here, what has happened during the weekend, because it has happened a lot. Actually, again, on the tariff side, what else? As you can see on my chart, we have a quite of I have the working orders. I need to clean them. We need actually to see that the market just closed on a new all-time high on Friday or Thursday. Sorry, Friday. Yeah. On Thursday, we have seen a gap up with the market, and actually is just extended this move to the upside, as you can see, till the close at 1 p.m. It was just going higher and higher with quite of a low volume, which is understandable because we were just before the market long weekend, Independence Day long weekend indeed. But the SPY, the S&P 500 ETF touched the $626 area. As you can see, we have a very long green strike already. It's a very green market at the moment and very steep to the upside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 green days in a row. Okay, in the meantime, we had this tiny little doji, which was quite of a small red indeed, but the rest of the days it was extremely green and strong. If I just zoom out, you see that this looks like as a straight green line, since it's just made a push over the 200 EMA gap up and no major pullback at all. Amazing how strong this market is, but the question whether the tariffs are going to cause a threat and scare the market or not. I'm just going to talk about the tariffs soon. Hi, Tara. Good afternoon to you. Hi, Zainab. Nice to see you. Good morning, everyone. So indeed, we are just going to start the week again after a very crazy green all-time high week just produced by both of the SPY, Triple Q, and even the Dow Jones. However, as you can see, today we are starting in a red, 0.31% on the SPY and 0.46 already on the triple Q. So what is causing this drop? First of all, I believe we really need to see a small pullback or a profit taking, whatever. We have seen some days, by the way, by the NVIDIA and the semicons last week. But today, actually, the whole market is just moving a little bit lower. A reason for that, indeed, is the tariffs news again. First of all, Trump just postponed the tariffs from the 9th of July to the 1st of August. And actually, Besant told that not too many countries reached out to the US to make a deal. They are still waiting, but things are not looking great. So seems like that the tariffs are going to be really on effect on the August 1st of August indeed. And the president in April announced, as you remember, a 90-day pause on his so-called reciprocal tariffs, which was set to end this week. But Lutnick accompanied, this is Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick, by the way, accompanied by nodding Trump, told reporters that tariffs go into effect August 1st, adding that the president is setting the rates and the deals right now. So guys, seems like that this is serious, and that's actually not a good news for the market, as you can see. About that, Trump also threatened an additional 10% tariff on the country, on any country, actually, to be precise, aligning themselves with the anti-American policies of BRICS in an evening through social post, he just stated. BRICS started yesterday, traders. Today is the second day, and seems like Trump doesn't like it too much. So this is just causing a little threat and scare before the market opens. Also, if I'm just checking the big stocks here and there, Tesla is going down. I'm just going to tell you why. But if I'm just checking here, actually, as I see, WMT, CRM are not, JP Morgan either, not that red. Meta only 0.35% lower, Google 0.40, PRTR 0.45. So these are around the market weakness. Indeed, if I'm just checking the weakest, it's a Roblox, which I think it's very much due for a pullback now. Tesla is dumping as well. Hood, which is very extended. Baba, SMCI, Unity, it's moving lower. Coin as well. If I'm just checking the Bitcoin is not the strongest today either, 0.81% lower at the moment after reaching some nice highs again, like 110 was around on Friday. Now it's back to this 108 area. Hi Lee, good morning to you. Nice to see you here. All right, traders. So first of all, this is what threatened the markets. Tariffs news on the Tesla is just dumping. Actually, at the moment, 6.63% lower, as Elon Musk said. He formed a new political party, and that was called by Trump ridiculous. So this is actually the happening, which is sending the Tesla shares lower. Why? Because, as you know, and by the way, it's going to be America Party. I mean the name of Elon Musk's new political party, and indeed, this is definitely not a good news for the stockholders and traders and investors, because this is going to definitely divert that attention again to the wrong direction from the Tesla of Elon Musk attention, from the Tesla to anything. To something, let's call it like that, which is not very much aligned with his personality. Let's call it like that. It's not me, it's the investors and the stockholders are thinking like that. Well, let's see what's going to happen and what's going to be the longer consequences if Elon Musk is going to really into this political direction, or going to definitely spend more time on the political things than on the Tesla. So that's why Tesla is going to be my first stock on the short list indeed. More to know for today, and not too many economic news for the week. Guys, this is going to be quite of a muted economic news week for the US market on the economic front. Indeed, not too much. Today, actually nothing. As I've told you, BRICS Summit we have. Tomorrow, Tuesday, 8th of July, we will get some consumer credit, NFIB Small Business Index, very much before the market opens. And tomorrow, though, earnings season is starting, as far as I remember. Let me just check it again. Earnings season, or maybe I skipped a week. Sometimes I do. Yes, I did. It's going to be next week. Sorry, the 14th. Okay, sorry guys. I'm really confused with the dates now. I'm getting close to moving. We are moving to a new country in August. I mean, me and my family. So please just bear with me. I'm definitely going to be confused on the dates in the next few weeks, but I'm going to try my best. So indeed, the earnings season starting next week. Economic fronts very muted this week. Only Wednesday, the FOMC meeting minutes is going to be the biggest happening, in my opinion. Some FOMC members are speaking as well, even on Thursday, by the way. And Friday is going to be only, as I remember, the federal budget balance and nothing else. So really muted week, at least compared to last week and the week before. Tara, you are going to be surprised, but Spain. We are moving to Spain, indeed. Okay, guys. So let's see what else on the news. Well, half of the investors are still very bullish indeed. The other half is starting to be a little bit cautious again because the tariffs are steering the waters here. Also, I must tell you, I still cannot see any weakness from the bull side. It's just going higher and higher. Also, we can see a pullback on the SPY now. But let's be careful, guys. This bullish sentiment is extremely strong in my opinion. So earnings side, nothing, actually nothing major. Indeed, today it's nothing. Tomorrow, Fastener Company, it's coming as well on the 7th. Really muted. 9th, nothing. Maybe PCYO, which I've never traded, but at least Thursday we will get something. Delta Airlines, Conagra Brands, SMPL, BYRN. However, as I've told you, I would say this is going to be the playground of the market makers. So guys, let's be careful with this week indeed, unless we are not going to hear more news about the tariffs. However, I think it was enough. Based on that information, we do not have too many news either. I mean, company related news. Tesla, as I mentioned you, it's going to be a big mover today. We have GEO, Geo Group, and Core Civic, which are going higher because the Trump so-called big beautiful bill, spending and tax cut bill, which was, as you know, just in the news last week. So these two companies are the winners: Molina Healthcare, SolarEdge, STZ in here, Shell, and MGM Resorts, and not too much more. Michael, I'm going to live in south of Spain. Hopefully, indeed. So this is the plan now. We are going to live near Elche, like this part indeed. Okay, guys, let's go for a alerts here. And I'm going to get my first long candidate, which is going to be actually PepsiCo, Amazon, and J&J, the only ones which are strong on my list. But I mentioned you this GEO group, which is up GEO 5.88%, and CXW, private prison companies, which are up a lot. I think I've never traded these stocks, guys, but let's see whether I can trade it at all because of the pre-market volume. Pre-market volume is nice. Also, I must tell you, the average volume per day, it's higher too, but I don't like the price action of that GEO at all. Be careful with that. I'm going to call it to the long side, but I'm going to be careful with that stock because I never traded it. Indeed, the other one is going to be Core Civic, which is CXW. CXW is the other private prison stock, which is just 26,000, and I don't like it at all, just to the secondary list indeed. Amazon, though, it looks like staying quite of strong indeed among the big names, I mean, on the FANG stocks especially, which are red. So Amazon at the moment is 0.11%. Let's just check the daily chart. And traders, I just would like to ask you if you have any candidates on your side, please just let me know. Actually, this Amazon looks like is a breakout of this nice consolidation bull flag, we can call it. It's about 2023 and 60, but for a continuation, we need to break the round number 2024, I mean 224. If it's going to break it, we will see a nice push to the upside. I'm going to put it to the long list on the Amazon. Okay, what else in here? Molina Healthcare, this is a managed care stock, 1% higher after the CEO said potential impact of the budget bill again. So this is another winner, MOH. This is a little bit pricey stock, so let's see whether the pre-market volume and the average volume is enough for that stock at all. No, this is a very low volume stock. So because of that, I'm just going to move it to the secondary list on this MOH. This is a kind of a no-name stock, not a very liquid stock for day trading. But Solar Edge it is, and this is just shedding 2.8. The stock jumped, as you know, 39% after the tax on solar and wind project was removed from Trump's spending bill. However, the law removed federal support for solar and wind power as well. So let's see whether SCDG is going to pull back a little bit more. STZ it's going higher. Jeffries upgraded the stock. This was quite of a big mover last week as well, but let's see whether the bulls can just push it even higher. Here is a big mover. This is WNS Holding, and this is higher because a French multinational company Camini said it will acquire VNS. So this is a done deal already. I don't particularly like these stocks. If you like it, I'm just going to put it to the secondary list, but not my favorite. Shell is here as well. Slid 3% after Shell said it expected weaker gas trading would hurt quarterly earnings. And MGM Resort is the last MGM which is down after Goldman Sachs initiated a coverage with a sell rating. So Tesla, MGM, and even SCDG going to the short side. I'm short in Tesla. Can you suggest till what range we can hold? Zainab, very good question. I'm just going to take a look at the Tesla daily chart. And as this is under the 200 EMA finally, again, also this $294, I would say it's still going to be a quite of a sensitive part or levels. And be careful with that because last time it was a reversal level for the Tesla. So deep buyers just showed up and started to buy like crazy. Also, this news, I think it's quite of concerning in my opinion as well. So I would say if we are going to break the pre-market lows, this needs to be done before I can tell you that the next very strong support is going to be the 270. So I would say if you are in a short and the Tesla can just produce a nice red day-to-day, 270 is going to be the next very strong support level. After that, the 250 in my opinion, and the last defense is the 211 before it's going to go back to this $200 area. So I would say 270 is the answer to your question indeed, okay? But let's see, be careful with that. Hi, Alfred, nice to see you. Good morning to you as well. All right, traders, I think not too many candidates I have for today. And next to the short side, I'm going to continue focusing on the shorts. Rather, the reason for that market is extremely extended. We got some concerning news about the tariffs again, and what I see and pushing lower, it's still Roblox. It's still on my list traders because it's very extended indeed. So this is going to be my list for today. Of course, all of the big stocks are going to be here as always, but again, I'm going to focus on the weaker stocks, especially if the market is going to continue lower. VIP room traders, good luck to you. You are going to be in great hands of Scott and DVG for today. And I'm going to see you tomorrow again. Good luck, everyone. Bye.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. I am back and I am excited to be trading today. Welcome to everybody here in the room. Welcome to everybody watching us on YouTube this morning, on the social media channels, and also TEFS traders. Welcome here again. Aggie, thank you so much for teeing us up this morning, getting us ready for this day, and I'm excited to be here with everybody here, taking you through the trading day today. Listen, when I went over everything like Aggie did this morning, I did not have a ton to choose from. In fact, I was searching and searching and searching for some great stocks to be trading this morning. I found a couple, but if you have something here and you're wanting to post that, let me know. Post it here in the room so we could take a look at what you're thinking this morning. That's what makes the room so good. Everybody participating here in the room, we certainly appreciate that. Thank you for taking the time to be part of the greatest trading room on the planet, where we're really focused on profitability, right? You can go elsewhere for education and things like that, but if you are ready to profit, ready to follow along, ready to understand, ready to take part in some great trading, you found the room right here in the 44 Trading Room. Well, welcome everybody here, welcome everybody on social media, and let's get into the day today. As we start the day here, start off with the futures this morning, and got to tell you, we're red this morning, but we'll find out why in just a minute. Start off with the Asian futures in the overnight session. Nikkei declined 223 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 28, and the Shanghai and China up almost a point. Europe still in session. German DAX up 155. FTSE in UK down 12, and the CAC 40 in Paris up almost 12 points this morning, 11.62. Combine that with Asia, and you've got three markets up, three markets down, putting pressure flat here for the U.S. Open futures. And we've got a little bit of a downside run here. Dow futures this morning down 97. NASDAQ futures down 119.5, and the S&P futures down 23.5. Well, what's happening out there? Big headline news, in my opinion. Tesla in the news, dropping 7% in the pre-market trading after Elon Musk says he is launching a political party called the America Party, right? And then Trump in the news, and this is kind of where we've got stymied because he just passed the big, beautiful bill this weekend, and now the markets are lower. You'd think that we'd have that big bump today, but 10% tariff on countries that align with anti-American BRICS policies. So we'll watch that, but we're going to be looking for direction this morning, and direction down to start, and then we'll see what happens here. Okay, so good morning to all here in the room. Good morning to Justin. Thank you so much, my friend. Good to see you here. Welcome back. Thank you for having me. Yep. Darren, good morning. Divide, good morning to you. Mark O, good morning. Seth, good morning. Darren, thank you for posting there. So you got Circle CRCL. I'll pop a couple of these up and take a look at them. CRCL, I've traded that stock a bunch before. Yeah, it looks good over 194 this morning, right? Apple, good. Yep. RBLX. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. I've got the, what did I do with RBLX? Did I put it here on the main screen? No, I see it up here. Yeah, RBLX definitely like under 101. We'll watch to see if that stock gets going. Anyway, Anita, good morning to you and good morning to everybody out there. Thank you, DVG. Good morning. He'll be out until later this afternoon. I think DVG is going to come in 11:30 or so today is what he said. So we'll trade around him this morning. He'll be stuck with myself, which is great because I'm coming back and I'm ready to rock and roll today. So hopefully we got some great trades in front of us. Yep, absolutely. Okay, I think Amir is going to join us this morning. Amir, good morning, good afternoon. How are you?
Hey Scott, hey
Hey,
traders,
what's going on? How are you?
how was the vacation?
Oh, it was tremendous. It really was great. It really was good.
You
Great,
flew to the
great time,
family? You
great
flew to
travel.
the
Yeah,
family, Detroit?
just with the wife, and got to travel up to northern Michigan, which this time of the year is really absolutely fantastic. So
With the wife is the best.
yeah, it is. It really is.
It's the best.
As long as you get along with your wife, it is the best. So
Yeah, we are getting along well. Your daughter
yeah.
is too old to go with you, no? She
Yeah,
doesn't want
not
to go
yeah.
with
She
you.
does her own. She wants to do her own
Yeah,
thing. In fact, she
of
did her
course,
own thing this weekend. So
of
okay.
course.
So first trade traders I put up here SONN over 6. I've got Geo this morning long over 27.50. Okay, and then we've got the CRZ probably a short trade, but I'll watch the CRWV trade under 161 if it gets above there. So I'll post this alert here.
I'm also watching the SONN. Yeah, it's one of the candidates.
Yeah, I like it here.
Yeah.
RBLX, we were talking before. RBLX looks like a possible short, but it's starting to move higher this morning. We'll watch RBLX. That's over. It's currently at 102. Let me take a look at the daily here. Yeah, it's all-time high. So a pullback would not be a issue, but that daily chart looks like it's going to run. Okay, and that's about it. You could make a case for this CORZ here. Let me show you the daily here. It's now going under 14, which means you've got down to probably 113. We'll watch this one today. Could be a good one. Anybody else? What are you watching this morning, Amir?
Um, Variety. I have a variety today.
Okay,
Literally variety.
gotcha.
Um, I'm watching Tesla and AMD and IONQ, like I saw it, the good momentum. But then I'm keeping a list, like for the second and the third day. So CNC, really good movers. Lots of happened there. Lots of institutional. I have the levels. There is already it broke the low of yes of Friday, and another one is for the second is SBET, SBT, and another one is SMMT. That was my last trade on Friday, which was amazing, and there is a good opportunity there. And small cap, I have like Scott, I have BBAI and SONN. Now,
Yep.
just give you a hint, like, okay, we have a candidate, so like I see people write above numbers. If you have the candidate for the pre-markets, for the opening, just something above, it's nothing. It's worthless. Like I'm gonna give you, for example, the way I'm watching SONN. So I know that SONN had support around 5. So why I need that? If it's gonna do some pullback or something, I know. High of the pre-market 664. On the weekly we have 7, we have 10. Why? Because if it starts moving and they let it grow, we know already the levels. So just kind of an idea to you. Good luck.
Yep. Market is open. Let's have a great day, traders. Today, going to be watching RBLX. Just really took off this morning.
I like the move in Tesla up because it looks very good for a short, but I like the first move.
SONN going. SEDG running. Nothing really grabbing me right at the open now. SONN pulling back. What entry would we use? I don't know. Good question. Geo on the pullback. Limited volume. Yep, there's that circle breakout, Darren. Real nice. Justin, anything on your radar this morning? CORZ failing this morning.
Oh, did you see,
SONN gets tempting at $5.
did you see the candle in Apple, Scott? The first candle,
I did not.
1.7 million. I mean, in
Wow.
2 minutes. Somebody's had a shopping list, huh?
Yeah, really.
Yes, but
Could take Geo 2650. I'm going to post this alert here. Geo 2650. I'm going to get the Geo was looking at it earlier. And Aggie previewed it today as well. Okay, I'm going to wait a minute on Geo, not yet. SONN, possibility. What are you thinking there?
if it was anchor in the 5 area, I could buy some.
Yeah,
Right now, it's exactly between, like, I don't know. I can buy it now and it can dip to that level. So I'm still waiting. Still waiting. I'm watching everything.
yep. No trade here yet.
What?
I'd like to say Geo long,
One of
but
the
I'm not.
candidates is SBET. I'm watching it. It exactly, like I told you, I have the level. So it broke the pre-market high immediately and got exactly to the gap. Now I'm waiting for a pullback, SBT. Volume is phenomenal, 4 million shares already. I just wait for a pullback there. It's not going to be pullback. That's it. But that's a good candidate that I already see the buyers there in action.
Yep.
Maybe around 1380, 84. CNC.
Okay, Geo long here right now at 2650. I'm long Geo. GEO, first trade of the day.
Wow. SBET.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
crazy.
Unbelievable. And I know the numbers, the meaning, and I know that, wow, somebody came to work immediately there. I think I'm waiting, Scott, for SONN around 510 or something to start buying some.
Yeah, I'm with
Uh,
you here. Closer to 510.
yeah,
That's
I
fine.
see the 9, something like this. Yeah, some position.
I'm also watching that SBET. I think we'll have to pull back closer to 14.
Yeah. See the daily, amazing daily there.
Yep.
Amazing.
Not in a hurry, that's for sure. Market down 135. Dow's down 103. Still in the yep, Geo trade, GEO. Come on.
Okay, guys, SBT. I'm gonna buy. I don't have time. I'm gonna buy right now. It's 14.20 half position. Stop gonna be like 30 cents. SBet. Yeah, half position.
Yeah, I love the circle trade, CRCL, right here at 190. It's another opportunity, I think. We'll watch this one. SONN coming down. I'm going to watch circle here, CRCL. See what SBet does at that VWAP here, right where it would bounce.
I'm half position there. Stop is under on this level here, but I'm gonna give it like around 70, 1370.
Yeah, I should have taken circle under that 190. I did not. NVIDIA looks great, yeah. Yeah, NVIDIA for a possible, short?
Okay,
Unless it breaks out.
SBet. Above 1450, full position in SBet.
Very nice. Watching SONN. I've got one trade so far, and that's Geo. I'm going to add over 27 on Geo, go full share size. SBet looking good. Nice move on SBet. Okay, there's the
Wow,
CRCL.
yeah. Good. Full position. High of the day, 1517. I want to see if we're not going to break it. That's the area for the partial.
Okay, I'm going to take circle over 190. Let me try to put it over here. I'll put it where Sedge is. Go SBet.
Didn't break the 15, so with my finger, I want to see if we're going to break it and immediately bounce, so then I'm going to take the partial. It's going to be almost $1 from the first entry. Okay, the volume is okay.
Come on, Geo. Watch circle over 190, CRCL. Geo looking good. Watch the full share size trade here at 27.
Where did you take Geo, Scott?
I took Geo right at the 2650.
Okay.
and I'm going to add at 27.
Yeah, yeah. And the 27, I understand. Yeah, I didn't
Yep.
know where you take it.
Hey, Amir, look at SVRE over $2.50 just as an opportunity.
Uh, it's way under the pre-market, and I don't know. I'm gonna put it on my list. Thank you.
Yep.
I'm gonna put it on the list right now.
Okay, traders, CRCL, we're in. Target 194, 193. We can do it. Going to be a big trade for me if we can get over that 193. Come on, baby. Watch it over that VWAP line here. CRCL, 193 target. Come on, pop. Pop. There we go. Come on. Now 194. Looking great. Looking great. Come on. Good job. Good job, CRCL. I'm going to take some off here. Once we get through 193 one more time, still in the GEO trade, GEO. Hims. Steve's got Hims short. Nice. And load up under 45.60. Yep. Yeah, cores. CORZ, yep. I mean, I like it. Still under 14 again. Still waiting on Geo. Yep. Very good, Steve. Great plan.
Very difficult to understand the market, huh, Scott?
Yeah, a little bit this morning for
Yeah.
sure.
Side move, like I'm watching Tesla. I want to short it. I want to long it. I want to.
Huh.
It means that I don't have to trade it. Yeah.
Yeah, that SVRE just blasted over 250.
You wanna small cut that it's already cooked and ready to work. SRFM, Scott.
SRFM.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
broke the pre-market high. Like,
It's got good volume too.
yeah. Everything is great there.
Okay, I've got it on my watch list.
Okay.
Still in the CRCL trade, Geo trade as well. Geo trade now we're down about 13 pennies on it. CRCL first partial is going to be 193. Apple's still coming down. Market down about equal, almost 130 a piece now.
What a trick they did in Apple, huh?
Yeah,
Big
right.
bar, almost 2 million shares, and wow,
Took
they
everybody
did
out.
they did a really good. Wow.
Come on. Watch that SONN 558. I don't know. I don't know. Undecisive on direction this morning, although we're down. We're just kind of down and laying flat here.
You take the small cap SFRM above 462, which is now with 22 cents stop.
Taking a high breakout here.
Yeah. Only 20 cents stop, and
Here's our circle trade now. Traders, again, watch the bid get over 193. That's where I'm going to let some go. About 13 cents to go. There we go, 193.26. I'm out 3/4 of the trade. CRCL. Super good trade to start. Super good trade. All right, got the money made there. Target's going to be close to 196. And Geo is my leaky hole right now. 26.50 entry. We're trading 26.44. Bounce off that drop. Wow, 194 now on CRCL. Very nice. There goes your SBET again. Let's see if it takes out the high now. Okay, here's what I'm going to do, traders. On the Geo trade, call it what you will. I'm going to come out here at 26.51, a penny winner. Okay, I'm out of the trade. I don't like the way it's behaving. It's under the VWAP, may not go for us, and declining volume. So I'm going to take that one off. Penny, you can get a couple of pennies out of it if you follow me into the trade now. I think SVRE is going to go. I do. Okay, let's do this. I'm going to go into SVRE, small share size, right here at $2.60 SVRE, and I'm going to add $2.60. Should have come in at $2.50, but I didn't. Okay, and then I'm going to add at all the way up here at the VWAP line, 292, and then again at 300. Okay, so that's the plan. I want to confirm the move, and once I confirm that move up past the VWAP, I will get in big size. Come on. SONN coming down, yeah. I still think that CORZ is destined for lower. Are you long that? Yes, long. Okay. Under the VWAP, gets over the VWAP, maybe a reversal here. Okay,
Which
traders, we've
stock?
got
Which stock is long? Tesla?
no CORZ.
Oh, okay. I'm raising my stop SRFM under 50. Uh, did like 15 cents. That's pathetic.
SREM starting to go. Now SBRE, come on, baby. I like SONN right here at 5.
With kind of for the first 30 minutes, usually the market sometimes can do some things. The Monday reversal.
Yep. Look at Circle now. What a home run trade here on CRCL. I'm going to let the rest of it go here. 197.76. I'm out all shares CRCL. That was a nice trade to start today. So two winning trades, one for a penny and one for a big, big move here on CRWC. We got in at 160. I mean, on yeah, on Circle, CRCL. And this is a big, big trade here for me on Circle. Right? So really, really nice move here on CRCL. I love it. I love it. SONN maybe over $5. We still got the volume. It's pulling back down. My DVG may be right. This CORZ, anything over that VWAP, I'm going to take the chance on CORZ. And post it here, CORZ. I'm going to join it long, CORZ, long over 1470, 1465. Got good volume here. That's a buyout, right? I wonder why the stock is down, DVG.
Doesn't look like a chart of a buyout.
Yeah, it doesn't. That's why I was questioning it, just because, um, it spiked and then dropped so hard. Look at Circle now, 199, chasing 200. Incredible. Core Weave to acquire Core Scientific and Allstack to boost. Wow. I wonder why it's on its butt. Maybe because of the conversion of the stock to price would be my only guess. I'll still get into it here. Okay. No problem. Just trade what the chart tells me. Anything over that VWAP, I'm going to go along the stock. Yep. Circle strong. Yep. I made my money on Circle. I made my day with Circle, one trade. I really could be done right now, but I'm going to hang in here. Take a look at CORZ. This SVRE at 260. I'm going to add it 291, add it 3 if we get there. If we get there. Yeah, I mean, certainly on the CORZ trade, it's all about breaking out of the VWAP. That's it, period. Now, I only like it if we break out on CORZ. Look at Circle. Wow, 203. Well, I'll tell you what, looking in the rear view mirror, which you should never do, uh, could have made my week on CRCL. But I don't hold on to full share size trades all the way. I always take partials.
Want to buy CNC 3320 stop low of the day of the pre-market of whatever. Want to see if we can bounce.
CNC.
Okay, we bounce. Okay, let's see how much. SRFM is not doing nothing. Stop under 50. 10 cents. Like 12 cents. Because we buy a few cents under.
Yeah, Mark. I mean, it's not, sometimes when you look back, you're like, darn, man, I should have done this or I should have done that. And that's the rearview mirror, and it gets you thinking, it messes up your head. So the psychological piece of trading is to always take the money. I mean, if you
Some
come
of
out
the
of,
money.
yeah,
Some
yeah,
of
yeah.
the
No,
money.
no, Amir's 100% right. Take some of the money, pay yourself first, and the rest is just, gravy. So,
Sometimes the rest is even more than what you took the partial, the last
yeah, so
portion.
true, so true, so true.
Happens so many times. Wow, look at Tesla, how it broke the high, yeah.
Yeah, it took off.
Yeah. Lots of people were in short there, Scott.
Yeah,
Of course.
squeezing it up, baby.
Wow, that's a squeeze numbers, really nice. That's a squeeze. It's a nice squeeze, definitely. It might go down, but definitely it kicked out. That's for sure. Okay, CNC. Okay. Almost 1 to 1, but I want to see more. I was watching it and
Okay, here we go
that's
with SVRE. Again, we're going to add over 290 at that VWAP if we get there
where did you enter those, Scott?
on on the
Yeah.
SVRE at right at 260, $2.60.
Okay.
Mark, the other thing is, you know what? You can't spend what you don't have, right? Go SVRE. We're going to pound this trade at that 290 and see if we can get a big share size here going forward. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's holding CORZ back. I mean, if you think about it, the only thing, in my opinion, like I said before, is the ratio between what they're giving in the all stock buyout and the price of the CORZ stock, because otherwise it should be way up. Yeah, and SVRE right back down. SPET now reviving itself.
Yeah, I'm still
SRS
there.
down.
I have
Yep.
the last portion. I left because I know those kind of things. My stop is 1480. 1380, sorry, for the
Yeah,
last
it
portion.
takes a, I mean, sometimes you just sit there and sit there, and maybe this is the time where, it catches fire and then it just
Yeah,
goes
yeah,
like
they
crazy,
holded it. You see around the
Yeah,
VWAP, a little bit bounce and immediately, and you know,
certainly love when that happens.
love if after that you're gonna see it at 16.
Yeah, could very well be.
Yeah,
Let's
but there
hope
is a
so.
good daily. Yeah, the analysis about told you about um, S-bet. Yeah, we have a close gap. We have the next resistance. Wow, double where we are. Really.
I'm just asking myself about CORZ. I don't know. I don't know enough about it. I haven't bought SONN. No, I have not bought it, Rick. Nope. I'm just watching. We talked about it. Amir and I talked about it around 510.
It's not
It's
cooked. It's
yeah,
not
it's
cooked. It's not
it's
cooked.
just lower
Yeah.
volume now. It's just starting to fade right now at $5. If it gets up off his butt, then yeah, I am in SVRE right now.
Son, I have the levels. I was expecting certain, the enthusiastic, the momentum, and what I see is lower high. So, um, definitely right now, I need to see it above the VWAP around 550 or something. Not gonna buy it even before. No, doesn't look good. Just not. Just because it was a candidate doesn't mean I have to. I have my rules. Like SBET was a great opportunity, and yeah, exactly.
You have a ceasefire for the wars now, or for the bombing, Amir. What's the latest?
What's the latest?
Yeah, they still going at it?
My wife came back.
Oh, good for you.
No,
All right.
she was stuck like, but she's smart. She was in Barcelona, conference. So after the conference, she was like another 3 days. But then what she did, bought the tickets to Jersey. She has a sister there, so stay there like 10 days.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, went for the trips. She was walking also, shopping
Oh,
of course. Yeah,
yeah, of course. Wow,
so
that's a great life. Awesome. Good for
yeah,
her.
yeah, yeah. She made a lemonade from the lime. Yeah,
Yeah, good for her.
yeah,
Smart girl.
yeah, yeah,
Wonder
definitely.
why she married you.
Yeah, I think she know both of us. Yeah,
Right on.
yeah. But there was no flight. Everything was canceled.
Yeah.
And the airline that did it, the local, they take advantage. They just canceled the flights, and
Nothing
then
you could
they
do.
did a new flights, but the cost was like 3 times more.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah, I don't see even on the screener something that really I like it.
I think this S bet's got a chance to go.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I'm still. There's a look at Bull, Bull. It's an IPO from I think a month ago or something. Uh, yeah,
BULL.
yeah. Um, Definitely,
Bull.
it's need to be on our watch list. It know how to do moves. You see, it's now
Yeah.
broke down, but definitely area of 13. It's pretty interesting. So we need to watch it. Just put it, guys, on one of your screen. Watch it.
I got
BULL.
it up. I got it up
Yeah,
now.
it's a good candidate, definitely. Why it's a good candidate? Because you see, um, um, definitely you see that gap down, but immediately buyers came, bought it above the nine, the view up the nine. You know what? Even a small amount, 1265. Yeah, I don't mind 1265. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this in BULL. Let's build the position. BULL. Have position 1265. Give it like only 15 cents and add over 13. Yeah, you actually can put automatic orders. Don't need to waste your time on this. But there is at least the chart showing something. I don't know. What I can't say about SRFM,
Mhm.
it shows something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nothing.
I'll pass on the CORZ until it wakes up here, if it does.
CNC did again check the 33 and bounce back to our entry. No determination there. This RFM, I got out 10 cents lost. Yeah, didn't do the job. You raise the stop and that's it. SBET need to move today. Need to move much more. They have like a 6 point something ATR. The relevant volume right now is more than 12, almost 13. And the stock already did right now today um, barely $3. Um, so
Well, I think we're a little stuck right now. Dow is down 210, Nasdaq down 115. We're red for the day. That bull trade's starting to go a little bit here. And then SVRE. My entry on SVRE is that $2.60. So I'm just sitting here treading water right now. SONN under 5 again. I mean, it's not worth for me to get in there with big share size for 20 cents. You know?
SONN today is a son of a gun, Scott.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah, it's nothing.
NASDAQ improving a bit. I just don't need anything more right now, right? Looking, trying. SPRE right where we took it. JPM. Yeah, I mean, it breaks what, 293.20? What's that low candle here? 293.16. But it looks good for a short. Another Tesla downgrade. Did Tesla move on that? Let's see. Just got downgraded again. SONN now turning down from that $5 range. Got no action right now, really.
So, um, have position in ball, some position S bets, and CNC still full position. It's not doing nothing yet. The key will be probably around 33, 40, 50. If we see volume increase, that will be the key there. I'm still watching SFRM. If it's gonna break 453.4, we'll do a second chance, like 15 cents top. Still relevant for me. Yeah, Justin. So that's where we are not doing tons of trades. Yeah, we adjust ourselves. Yeah.
Yep, just waiting on CORZ if it happens. Very well put, Justin. Slow day here. Money was made in the first 5 to 8 minutes of the day, and then I'm sitting here struggling to find anything really 1 hour into the day. We got plenty of time left. Plenty, plenty. There goes SONN again. SRFM, nothing more. Yep, still in the SVRE trade. Yeah, I mean, again, circle if it gets under 200, fine. Maybe over 202 on the upside possible breakout. There goes the CORZ. I said I was going to come in here. 1460 on CORZ. So watch it. Should be good for at least 40 cents up the line here. Should go right through 1450. And then we'll come in here, say 55, 1455 I'm going to come in. 1460 would be a little safer bet though. I'm going to load it up at 15 is what I'll do here. Step on the pedal, and then 1550 will be my target. SVRE trying. Yeah, 15 when we turn 15, absolutely. Yep. And then it kind of fizzles. Let's see if that VWAP holds it in there though on the CORZ trade. Just sticks right there. I would say just above 1450 would be fine.
Where was your entry, Scott, in CORZ?
On which one?
CORZ.
Oh yeah, yeah. Just the just above the 250 260 level there. So the CORZ. Oh, you're talking CORZ.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, CORZ just at 1450 65, 1464 actually. Just as we come up over that VWAP area there, and I'm going to add to it at 15. Prime Days coming up also for those of you that are Amazon shoppers. So that stock will be in play coming up as well. Just another excuse to buy. little bit of declining volume on the CORZ trade. I want to come out of this SVRE. I'm going to wait till around a little bit after 11 when I call it a day here and not get involved, right? If it's not going to go and it hasn't already gone, I don't think it's going to go. Yep. As long as we're over that VWAP line on CORZ, I'm okay with it. Go. 15 will be the ad. 15 will be the ad on the CORZ. Watch it. We may get it here. You may get this trade. And again, what I'm doing is I'm going to be adding to it here. 17 cents before we get in here now. $15 add to full share size. 15.50 target or close to it, and that'll do it for my day. No, it's nice. I mean, good volume, right? Great volume, actually. You know, this candle here is over the last, what, 4 or 5. So watch 15 now. I'm going to add to it right here in 2 cents, 3 cents now. 2 cents, 15. There we go. Come on, punch through. Give me an opportunity. Not yet. Just wait for it. You could get in just a little bit late, but I don't want to get in early in case it doesn't break.
You're already in above 15 or what?
Yeah, I'm adding. I'm adding.
Okay.
Yep, adding. 1464 is my entry. And see if we can get the add here at 15. About 6 cents to go now. 3 cents. Watch it again. There we go. I'm in. Full share size long. Yep, got it in 1501. Okay. Now, 1540 or so. Hopefully we'll cruise up higher. Yep, right back down. Come on, take off. Go. Over 15.
אחד, תשע.
Yep. I think we should get it. 1540 will be my exit here, full share size trade. Go. 7 cents to go now in CORZ. It's going to be a nice trade. Going to be a nice way to end the morning here.
Where is your partial before 50?
1540. Going to wait to see if we can take out 1550 actually. And then I don't have to worry about this thing. And it may go higher. I'll probably keep some for sure. It's about 15 cents away now on CORZ. Got spiked up there really nice. 15 cents to go. Let's go.
You have only 1 cent spread, huh? It's good for you.
Okay, traders, we've got all that we needed now on the CORZ trade, and I'm going to go ahead and take off the trade here, 3/4 of the trade out at that 42, 15.42 out, and that is the third winning trade of the day. Although I did have the penny, the trade that went for a penny, but that's okay. 3-0 today, no losing trades. I'm going to hold on to the CORZ. Got a quarter of the trade left. That's a full share size trade though, so still some good share size left. And I'm going to watch it and babysit it all the way up the ladder now. And hopefully we get a little bit more out of it. But that's going to do it for me this morning. I will see everybody tomorrow. Good day back. No rust on the trading today after taking almost a week off of trading. We are back and we are making it happen here in the 44 trading room. I want to thank Amir. I want to thank Clifton for taking us through the day today. Also, some good trading here by the team. And it's Monday. You know, we got a full week planned. So stay tuned, stay loose, stay free, and we'll hit it back tomorrow. Everybody have a great one. Thank you, Amir. Thank you, Justin. Yep, I'll see you all tomorrow morning. God bless you all. Godspeed. Take care. Thank you. DVG should be here at 11:30 today coming up. Thanks.
Quick sound check. Anybody out there from the 44 Trade Nation? Right on, Jay. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning. Good morning. How's everybody doing? What a day. Nothing like jam-packed morning. Managed to post a couple of trades that we took this morning. Obviously, Tesla, Apple, Palantir working out nicely with the runners. Baba, kind of a nothing burger, I'd say, from a dollar and cents perspective, but was watching them to the downside because of some share buybacks they're trying to do. Cores, we're still in that trade. We did manage to take a partial right at 1550. I actually put them up for sale and was running around doing some other stuff. Would have loved to see the 16, but it is what it is. Huge pump there on that stock. I think overall that space is going to grow. Just keeping an eye on VST today, coin, which I missed. I think some of you guys took advantage of that trade. I was actually watching it down at the 352 area. And let's see, what was that other name? ORCL. That's what it was. Let's keep an eye on Oracle this week. I think that everyone that's going to benefit from the Stargate project is likely, I don't want to say going to come in this week, but who knows? Again, cue the disclaimer. I think that we are going to get closer to seeing what that actually means. So let's keep an eye on names like AMD. Let's keep an eye on names like AVGO for opportunities in a pullback. AVGO probably, again, as you guys know, one of my favorite names just from a growth perspective, etc. Like, yeah, NVIDIA is the leader. Let's not make any mistake about it. But I think Broadcom's business is likely to expand, especially with some of the growing tensions. Again, cue the disclaimer. It's not financial advice. It's your money. Do what you want. And also TSM. So TSM could be interesting on a pullback. I wouldn't mind seeing it below 230. And then IWM, you guys know how I feel about that. Was trying to short that at $222 was kind of where I was interested in it. Managed to get some put options actually on Friday. So let's see how those play out. They're out a ways, so I don't mind holding those. And we did manage to keep, which guys, I'm kind of kicking myself if you guys remember the big put options that I put on Tesla. We had 30 of them by the close, and I just didn't want to hold that risk into the weekend. $300 strike price, y'all. I paid $3.42. So not the best price, and I think it closed around $3.05, maybe $3 on Tesla. So I ended up dumping 20 of them, kept 10 of them. Woke up this morning on those options up almost $9,000. Pretty wild. So let's see. Hey, Miguel, good morning. Steve C, what's up? Justin, Vikas, Vincent. What's going on, y'all? Overall, though, again, trying to do my best to post while, I couldn't really be in front of the microphone at the moment, or at the time. I was on some, see if we get some business deals done here. But was definitely keeping a really close eye on the SPY today, which not surprising to see a subtle pullback. 619.22 is likely going to be the next logical dip to the downside to be retested. Let's keep an eye on that. For those of you guys watching the SPY and the Qs, I'm watching that like a hawk, maybe a subtle undercut. Do we bounce? That was an all-time high back on the 30th of June. So do we bounce there? And if we do, great. Then maybe that becomes a floor to push us higher. If we start breaking that level, well, then maybe we start looking at the all-time high of 613.23 on a previous date there. So again, keeping an eye on things just from a level perspective. Still have some runners left here on Tesla. I don't really mind. We got paid on that, and then I still have some of those put options left from Friday. And then Apple, we still have some runners as well. So I'll probably take a partial on Apple here pretty soon, unless we break the low of session coming up here at up 211.60. So if we start bouncing in and around here, I'll probably take some off. But overall, let's talk about it. What are y'all watching? I'm gonna get rid of this CRRZ from my screen here. Eli Lilly, interesting. Very interesting chart there. UNH. Let's look at healthcare, guys. That's interesting space right now with the big bill, beautiful bill, whatever it's called. Did anybody guys get a chance? Hey, Clifton, good morning. Any of you guys get a chance to review everything that was in that, which is a big reason, yet another reason why I was really, really bearish on Tesla was if that bill passed, which why wouldn't it, I suppose? We knew the EV mandate was going to be booted. We knew that ahead of time. I just, we knew the decision was supposed to be made on Friday. Wasn't sure if it was actually going to happen or not because they said it might get postponed. So it was a risk holding those, 30 put options, which is why I dumped 20 of them. And in perspective, or, hindsight's 2020, right? Risk 10 grand for, could have been up, 30? That would have been awesome. Oh, well, could have, should have, would have. But I am keeping an eye on names like VST, CEG right now, the nuclear energy space. Very, very close eye on that. And because it's a little bit slow here before lunch, these are the names I'm watching into the afternoon session. So I'm going to probably cut out here for a little bit, but I might come back around 2 o'clock. I don't normally do the afternoon sessions, as you guys know, but I do want to see how markets wrap up the day. I'm going to probably grab some put options on the Qs and the SPY, just a few, just to see how we end up. Throughout the session, knowing that 619, maybe we bottom out there and bounce. So I'll probably get some that are slightly out of the money. Actually, you know what? Let me see what they are. Tomorrow. Yeah, that looks good. So I'll get them in the money right now. Hold them and see how low do we dip. Obviously, 619.22 is the level I want to see it bounce. So I'll probably be taking a partial there on the SPY. And then the Qs, realistically, I mean, we're kind of, like if we break where we're at now, 550 and change, I mean, maybe. So if we break the session lows, great. If we start bouncing off the session lows, I'll dump them. I'm not here to, fight the tape. The IWM put options, I'm actually going to add a few here. It looks good. And again, this is out of ways, so I don't really mind hanging on to for a little bit. But I did want to keep an eye on BA today as well. BA, Boeing, right in this channel, 214.45 on the bottom end and 216.60 on the top end. If we get above that 216.60, game on. And then we start to rip higher. But keep a real close eye on that because next 222 becomes a target on BA. And then Oracle, I'll be keeping an eye maybe around the 232 area, see if we pull back to the VWAP and hold. If we do, great. Might be interested in that. Let's see what else. Palantir looking great though. How many of you guys remember the big number I always talked about on Palantir on the bottom end? Anybody? If you're curious, just look at the chart. And I'll tell you, from 132 to 133, big area of big buyers. It's kind of in that zone. And we hit that today, bounced immediately. Originally, I was short it in the event we dumped and through that level to the downside. I think total I made about 17 cents on that trade. It was terrible because I had runners that just bounced. So I went long on Palantir as soon as I got taken out. And now we're up 3 points, 3.5 points. So yeah, I'm not going to be in a rush to jump into anything yet. Like I said, I am a little bit biased to a pullback. Not necessarily that we're going to be in bearish territory just yet. Guys, Apple just put in a new low on the day, so I can wait to take my partial. What else? What are you guys watching? Anyone? Before I head out? Otherwise, I'll be back at 2 o'clock today. But again, these are names. I'm putting alerts kind of at these levels and taking partials where appropriate. You guys remember the rule? Rule number 1, pay yourself first. Anybody? Well, with that, I think covered quite a few charts. BMNR, crazy spread. Let's see. BMN. That thing ripped, didn't it? From like $11 to like 120 bucks or something out of nowhere. I think we were talking about that one last week, weren't we? Yeah, from $6 to what is it at now? 103 bucks. What? Got up to what? 150, 100. Am I reading that right? 152 bucks. Wow. Okay. $1.40 spread. Yeah, I won't trade that, Michael. Personally, obviously, it's your money, do what you want, right? But I took a chance today on this. What was it? The CORZ trade. I normally don't trade stocks that are that. I don't say cheap. That sounds terrible to say, but that. Yeah, I suppose that cheap. I don't know how else to put it, but I went for it. Made $1,000 on a $15 stock. I'll take it. I didn't have a ton of risk, just it can move around. I actually got in pre-market today with a small size, thinking that maybe I could edge in, and then got taken out. I think I gave back maybe, I don't know, $80, $60 pre-market, like right when we opened and dumped. So, again, what's interesting about trading in after hours is everything you do has to predominantly limit orders, unless you have like, big bucks. And it forces you to trade really, really programmatically, meaning you take a trade and then you put your stop in. You don't take a trade and then just wait for the chart. Like, no, as soon as you put your trade in, you immediately put in a stop, which is a great practice to have just in general when trading. But I get it. Sometimes there's the ebbs and flows of levels, and you get in at a level and then you put your stop just at that level and it undercuts, takes you out, and then turns around. People think it's what is it? Stop hunting. It's not stop hunting. It's just people that have been trading long enough know that there's going to be a lot of liquidity in those certain areas. So why not take advantage of it and get a fill? So maybe that's a conversation for another day. But at the end of the day, we're traders. We've got to be mindful of these things. V7's looking at Exxon. Oh, Michael, you want to short BMNR, huh? That is risky business on a name like that. For sure. But I get it. I get why you'd want to. It's your money, man. Do what you want with it. At the end of the day, like $1.40 spread, like right now I just saw it drop to 22 cents. But you figure as soon as, let's just say you used 1,000 shares, immediately you're down $1,400. And your trade hasn't even started yet. You know what I mean? So that can be nerve-wracking. And I'm assuming you're hitting, bid versus ask, etc. I mean, obviously you'll probably land somewhere in between if you do a market order, but still, like it's risky business, and it's a weird high flyer. I mean, what did we do on Friday? We went from what, $57 to $157 or something like that. What is that? 161. Oh my God, $161 on Friday. So it went up $100. And the problem with stocks like this is like, well, is this now becoming a channel? Right? Like if you look left on Friday, like is this an area of support? Look what happened pre-market around this level. So if anything, like it actually might go higher from here. But something that flies that high, I don't know, man. I don't know enough about the company. I don't know enough research. I don't know about, this order flow volume. How much of this is just FOMO? I don't. My response is I don't know. Right? So. Somebody made a ton of money, though. I'll tell you that. So whoever got in on Friday, or even Tuesday, especially Tuesday at $20. Could you imagine you got in at like 13 to $20? Man, you just hold on to that and come up on $150,000 in a week. It's not a bad trade. Oh, you're speaking of overall market? Yeah. Well, I mean, look, I do think we do need to test some. We don't have to, but we do need to test some levels. especially on the SPY. Especially on the SPY. Different than the Qs. The Qs actually, surprisingly, have had a pretty healthy move to the upside, meaning like it goes up, test level, go up, test level, go up, test level. And like it's been, you know, I'd say some of the bursts or growth in some of the breadth. I think what a lot of people weren't talking about really is this the leverage ratios, right? And I could probably spend 2 hours talking about this kind of stuff because it fascinates me, but I won't. But to oversimplify it, right? Banks now have more leverage, not the other way around. So when you have more leverage, you've got the simple way of looking at reverse repos, and I think I'd ask a few of you guys to do the homework, but reverse repos are designed really for banks to say, hey, we don't want this cash. We'll give it to said, reserve at an IOU rate because we don't want to carry it. Because if you think about cash for a bank, it's a liability, not an asset. Like actual cash on hand. Why? Because you've got to move it in a truck. You've got to put it in a bank. You've got to, people need to withdraw it, right? It's a movable liability that you have to pay for to manage versus leverage, credit facilities, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, not here to tell the story there, but it's important to know like how that works. Well, when you look at reverse repos by design, a lot of that was in place to help banks essentially use the reserve in a way that makes sense to go, hey, look, like I'm going to offset this and give you it for X percent. You give it to me at Y percent, and then I can go leverage it to do something else with. I'm oversimplifying. So do your own homework, figure that out. But I'm just trying to make it easier to consume. But fundamentally, when you have these leverage ratios change, it's forcing these banks to invest. They have to invest more capital because they need less assets on deposit, right? Like go look up, I think it's ESLR, for example. Check that out. You can look up what they changed to on their leverage ratios. But every big bank now who already has a ton of money now magically gets a ton of inflow because it's that time of year for, depositing into assets, funds, etc. Plus, they have more leverage that they can use now. What do you think is going to happen? Well, markets move to the upside. So it's almost a way of having an inflationary type push, which is, again, it kind of makes sense. You've got the value of the dollar going down. People haven't really been as concerned about it because people are getting really optimistic about a rate cut. The trouble is with those leverage ratios kind of reducing, you may not need that rate cut as much for the big banks to make money. It's not about the consumer, the average you and me in the world, right? We care about the interest rate because we're trying to buy a house, buy a car, do whatever, right? Ideally, that rate would lower because for the U.S. government, they want to refinance the debt, but that's a whole other topic. At the end of the day, they're finding alternative mechanisms to get the end result which they want. And it has a lot to do with why markets are pushing higher. However, it's not, I would say with the SPY specifically, it's not healthy on the push that it's had to the upside. And I say that because, like, again, 619.22 was a top for a while. And we never retested it. And I would argue from 607.03, which was also a previous high, we tested the heck out of that level. So it became a floor. But literally from 607 all the way up to where we're at now, 625-ish at one point, right, Friday, there wasn't really a whole lot of retests. You could argue on June 25th, we tested that 613.23 all-time high as well, right? And like that was a good retest. I would say. But we haven't come back to retest any of this stuff. It's just held up, 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 up. And so that's kind of my concern. And when you think about the Fortune 500, that's, the broad market, 500 names versus 100 names. Trouble is the S&P also, if you look at the percentage of holdings, which I don't know how many times or how often you guys do that, but I'd recommend that you do. Again, it's not financial advice. It's just an opinion. But NVIDIA is the number one holding in the S&P now. Microsoft is number 2. So 6.89% NVIDIA. And you'll notice that those percentage holdings change over time. So when you're a fund advisor, what have you, you're obligated to buy a certain portion of a portfolio that's, aligned with this distribution. Anyway, more to come on that. I don't know if you guys care about any of this stuff, so I'll leave it alone. But it's just important to note that. So if you look at your S&P, weighted averages, it'll tell you kind of what percentage holds the weight of the S&P. And if you'll notice, the top 10, it looks very, very similar to the top 10 of the Qs. Difference being, once you get to like number 11, you start to get names like JPM, Walmart, Visa, Eli Lilly, Oracle, Netflix, MasterCard, Exxon, Costco, right? So it's definitely a bigger distributed list of different aspects of the market, so more broadly speaking, but there's still a ton of tech in their name, a ton. So it's just kind of interesting to watch kind of what that distribution looks like, number one. Number two, if you see NVIDIA higher, let's say, don't be surprised if you see the SPY and the Qs higher. I mean, that goes kind of without saying, right? But it used to be more heavily weighted to the Qs than the SPY. And I think that's kind of an interesting dynamic that we're seeing in these markets, where tech, without a doubt, no question about it, is leading the way. Anyways, I digress. I'll be back around 2 o'clock or so, y'all. I got to head out. But listen, if you guys see something, post it. I'll keep my charts up, etc. But we'll chat soon. Cheers. All right, 44 Trade Nation, just checking in here real quick. Anybody see the SPY bounce off of 61924? Do you remember the number we were watching? I'm not sure if anybody was paying attention to that number, but if you were, we were trying to keep an eye on 61922. We bounced right off of 61924. The importance of levels, y'all, the importance of levels. So, look, things are moving in favor. I'll probably take a partial here in a little bit, but Apple moving to the downside. I might just leave these on, as I was okay with keeping a little bit more of a swing trade on these Apple short positions. Been trying to build up since the 213.70s, and we added a little more here today in the 215 print. So no complaints there on Apple. We will wait. Tesla, we still got a couple runners here and a couple options from yesterday or Friday rather. But looking at Oracle here, bouncing 232.60, started building and nibbling a small position. If we don't bounce, I'll dump it. It's no big deal. But we, in fact, did get back to the level I was watching, got my alert triggered, and we entered a small position. Let's see what happens there. Coin looking kind of weak, surprisingly. So maybe we pull back to the 350 print, 347 maybe. I'll keep an eye on that. And then, of course, BA literally at the bottom of the channel, 214.45 in that area. If we start breaking that, maybe we pull back to the 212 print. We shall see. I'll keep an eye on that. And then IWM falling off a cliff, just kind of like I wanted. So looking great from that perspective as well. Anyway, wanted to pop in real quick, check in on y'all. Anything you guys are seeing, definitely post it. I'll keep an eye on it. But probably back around 2 o'clock or so. Till then, we'll see you. Right, 44 Trade Nation. How we doing? IWM continues lower. Apple continues lower. Actually, a great trade for me today on Apple. BA, if you guys took that trade off of 214.45 area, beautiful bounce for 2 points, 1.5 or so. Hopefully you guys were able to take advantage of that. Oracle, we were able to get a small entry, and it's doing okay. Not too disappointed that, up about 2 points on Oracle. We'll see if we get the push a little bit higher. If we get above this 234.89, maybe call it 235, maybe we get a little bit of a breakout here and start to emulate Friday's behavior up near 237. Not sure if we're going to get that ambitious, but 235 is kind of where I want to probably get out of the position. Guys, pretty slow day. Gonna have to make these trades, take these trades, and then just have your stops in place. Keep an eye on those trades. Not super heavy movement, but just important to see it. If there is any kind of sector rotation, I'm seeing it in names like BA. I'm seeing it in names even like VST. Again, very slow movers. And Palantir, for example. In fact, I'm going to take another partial here on Palantir. And then we're seeing it dump in names like UNH and Elevance, ELV. So the healthcare space definitely getting hit pretty hard, especially on the insurance side, which I think could be an opportunity in the future, maybe to find some decent entries. Collectively, though, transportation. Let's take a closer look at Uber. Uber doing pretty good today, which I don't know. That's just like a, hey, Steve, how you doing? You can hear me okay, yeah? Yeah, I mean, fundamentally, like I've got mostly my trades are on, but again, levels that I was watching, I don't know if you guys have been paying attention to them or noticing them. You know, Boeing, for example, at 214.45 all the way up to 216.60. We're there now in that channel. So if we're going to move higher, maybe that 222 becomes a reality this week. Let's see. Again, a lot of the movement we're seeing today, pretty slow action. We'll be keeping a closer eye towards the 330 time frame, which is where most of the volume has been coming in the last couple of weeks. So, again, really happy about this IWM trade. I am using options for it that are out a bit, so I don't mind seeing it, fall slowly, which is fine. Also worth noting, it is a return of a holiday weekend, so hopefully, as you here in the U.S., had a great, safe 4th of July and got to celebrate with family and friends. Again, I'll keep an eye around 330s, where we're probably going to see a little bit more volume hit the tape. And someone was watching Exxon earlier. If we get under 292 again on Tesla, I'll probably add again, like a small add. We've got runners, and I still have a couple options left from Friday. The options were from Friday. Today we shorted it. So if we get under 292 again, I'll probably hit it again. Steve, what are you watching? If anything, pretty slow market, right? I just told everybody I'd be back at 2, so told you to be back at 2. Here I am. But it's so slow. I mean, again, I'm happy. We had an awesome green day thanks to these put options from Tesla on Friday. We'll let a couple of those run just because we're up, let's see, 210%, 211% on the last one that I have left. It's not bad. See if we got HIMS in Google. Okay, let's take a look. Ooh, okay, 177, big level. We'll see what happens there. We break that. I mean, could see a little more downside, but I know once. Look at that. I didn't even look, but the low of the day today, 177 on the dot. Let's see, HIMS. Ooh, it's a nice bounce on HIMS. Only trouble is, you know, the latest news they had, not the greatest. And not to mention, there is a class action lawsuit that came out for HIMS for investors that lost a ton of money on it. Which sometimes, I hate to say it, but sometimes that's the opportunity to buy them. So I don't know. HIMS looks kind of good. Just have to have a little more, probably a longer time horizon, because I don't know if we're going to get a 30-point pop today on HIMS. But it does look kind of interesting here. We're over that pre-market high. I know, from that dip that was sold off. So maybe people sold into that class action lawsuit, maybe news, and now that it's become, you know, buy the rumor, sell the news kind of concept. So we'll see. I kind of like HIMS, actually. I might be willing to take a chance on it. The only trade I added this, I'd say later session, was Oracle off the VWAP. And I'm watching Tesla to add under 292. So if we get under, I'm not actually, you know what, tell you what, if I get under 292.30, let me put that in now. Yeah, 292.30, I'll add to my position. I won't mess with the options though. Yeah, HIMS though, it's an interesting looking chart. Kind of running right into the bottom end of that channel and resistance. So does this become support now? I don't know. Depends how bullish you are in the business. So ASST, I don't normally trade stuff like that, but good luck either way. Right on. Anybody else? If not, I'm gonna probably call it a day and see you guys tomorrow at the open. I just I've got these positions on. I'll manage them. You know, I missed the Boeing bounce. Oh well, it's okay. Can't win them all. And I still have these put options on the Qs and the SPY, which I put on earlier this morning with you guys. But I don't know. We'll see. I'd like to see the Qs get into the 550 print before I take anything off. I got pretty close earlier. Like I got into, I think 550.83 was the low of session, and I just, you know, was making a sandwich, so I missed it. I'm just waiting for it to go and see the 550s again, so I can take some off. And then the SPY, same thing. Same thing. I'll tell you what, y'all. With that, again, I think maybe we pull back here in the markets a little bit. We test, you know, that low of session. I'm hoping we break it a little bit, and then of course we've got the Tesla ad coming in at 292.30. We've got the SPY. If it can break 619.22, that's the number. If it does, then I'm looking for a 50% midpoint or so, around 616.42 to 613.23, which was the previous all-time high. So we'll see how it behaves in that area. Maybe we chop around, maybe we undercut just a little bit and get a bunch of bears excited, and then it's a trap. So definitely be careful. But we're already in position to take advantage if markets do move lower. And if they move higher, good news. We've got a couple of positions on for that as well. I'll keep an eye on HIMS actually in that 40. Where is that? Yeah, about 46.5. I'll put an alert on it. So if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, that's okay too. Here comes the break, y'all, on the SPY and the Qs. Let's see if it actually continues. I'll get ready to take a partial if we break that 550 print on the Qs. And then watching the SPY super close here. Maybe I actually get the move. Boom! Boom! Oh, you gotta love that when it happens. Wait for the bigger drop now. There's the subtle undercut. We need to see more selling, otherwise it's a false move here. And we did get our ad on Tesla. Let's see what happens. take some off Palantir here as well. Okay. And Oracle, why not? Long positions. What do you guys think? Take some off of Apple. I finally, guys, got my Apple short right. Again, this is going to be more of a long-term swing, but I did take a partial in line if I told you otherwise. But 206.54 is my next target. We'll see if I get it. Maybe not today, but sometime this week. Let's see. $292 break on Tesla. Watch what happens. Watch what happens. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a real break coming. That's not a fake out this time on SPY, y'all. If it breaks at 619.22. Wait for it. There it is. Just breached it. Let's see if we get a real seller now. Step up. Should get 2 or 3 points off this move, guys. Here we go. And here comes Tesla breaking 292. Session low. Session low on Tesla if we break 292. Come on. Cue the disclaimer. Guys, watch the SPY here. We're now at the 618 print. Good, good, good. We're in the 550s on the Qs. Let's see if we get the big break now. Come on, push. If we bounce here, I'm going to take a partial. But we should get some follow through here. Here comes the SPY. Thank you. Thank you. 3, 2, 1, break. Tesla now in the 291s. Good. There's some fear looming, again, buy the rumor, sell the news kind of stuff, that Tesla might get removed from the Magnificent Seven. I'm not so sure that's going to happen, but who knows? That would have a significant impact on markets. Perfect timing for partials on these names like Oracle and Palantir. What do you guys think? Take a partial? Put options on the Qs and the SPY. We finally got the break here. But if we don't follow through, I definitely don't want to see a bounce. This is right in the area of an undercut, though, for that 619.22 on the SPY. So it might be early to the partial, but you know what? It's a slow day. Why not? I'll take some off here in just a moment. I like this red. Let's see. Come on, come on, come on. Brilliant. Now we should see a panic candle. Let's see. Come on. And if I got 616.42 on the SPY, that would be incredible. 616.42. That's the target I have up, but I don't know if I'm gonna wait that long. Guys, we're in the almost 549 print on the Qs. Getting ready to take a partial here. Let's see if we get it. Come on. Yes. Yes. Okay, it's good enough. Partial, SPY, Qs. Let's go. Let's go. That's going to do it for me, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow at the open. If you guys want, I'm going to leave my the chat open here if you guys want to post something. But listen, appreciate y'all. Hopefully, you're able to take advantage of some of these trades. I know today just had to take care of some business. So, see you guys tomorrow at the open. Cheers. God bless.